Hey boys, another day, another Nurgle stream. To be honest, I was expecting this campaign to be at least 10 days. 10 days. But the way this is going, it's gonna be barely 6. It's time. Starting from most other campaigns of this one, we're gonna be tuning up the opposite alignment factions to do way better. So stuff like this is more rare. There'll still be variables for potential, but when all the evil power swing, you're playing an evil power, just like nothing to do, right? This is turn 74. Plan is in motion to complete the debt to the dwarves, but they're really not dwarves. It just requires objective to be completed, which requires quite a bit of dwarf cities. There was a lot of Skaven in the past, so I ended up fighting a lot of Skaven yesterday. But I need to send armies on Karak Izor, Karak Hiran, Zubar, and Karak Norn. These 4. Maybe do a cult on Norn. Karak Hiran's been taken by the Empire, so I'm gonna have to fight some Empire as well. This will be cult summoning, and cult summoning. The Empire has disrupted an earlier win here. Kugat has been summoned by the ritual to Black Crag, and it is the end of Clan Morse, pretty much. And I'm expecting Draza to do really well now in the west. Astragot might do something here, but I don't see it really. The Empire is just pretty crazy with their range balance of power.
Never.
We'll see. This is a last chance for Astragot to actually balance things out a bit, but he's probably gonna be defeated. I got pretty much my entire military here in the west.
No, blame you.
We're gonna wipe out Clan Morse, Clan Rictus, and then I'm gonna attack Reichland. Distract them from expanding. Get their attention to my armies. And while that is happening, I'm going to snatch all the objectives to get a third route completed and the campaign completed at the same time. Yes, Rapti. Who's supposed to be this on Hey Guys? Does anybody know? What do we have in the back? Some reinforcements. My army does have some mobility now. 2 really nasty characters. To open the fight, we'll clear their wizard. Clear their wizard and we'll hit the reinforcements next. Combo of Lord of Nurgle and Lord of Death is a little nasty, especially with the potential, spell mastery buffs.
Blade sword. Ready. Throne of hell destruction. Plague riven.
This costs 17 if I'm not mistaken. I'll just land there for the moment. Our Kark is really difficult to deal with. They both have potion of toughness, so we can use them recklessly. Actually, just move back a bit. Kind of surprising how many troops they send on just to end this. Stay there, boys. Stay there, boys. I'll be back at ya. Back at ya. Send the drones to deal with the range. They only want to charge at Plague Bearers, but these are really weak units. Plague Bearers want to always just take it. They all got expert charge defense as well. Their lord, did I clear their lord? It looks like he routed. Okay guys, enough is enough. Get rid of this pile. Oh, Withersden.
Mighty decay. March for Nurgle. What? Poxmakers. Titans. Early meadow blade. Oh.
Corrosion. This warlord hasn't killed a single entity. I do have a couple of Gutronus around. The red dog has been running around, not a single kill. Oh man, red ogres. How I remember early Warhammer 2 defending red ogres because of multiplayer. Some of the most imbecilic. I guess those guys could be. I guess they were the students of idiotism. Is that even a thing, idiotism? It's a known archaic term for profound intellectual disability. It's hard to explain some people how things should be in the game where they don't even see the big picture. They're only just focused in the moment or on the battle. So it's hard to really. I mean, maybe I'm just terrible with words, but you know, when you play something for over 15,000 hours, you see things. You know, you see the big picture. So it's hard to explain this to people why Chosen needs 3 or 4 more AP, or why the Red Ogres suck. I mean, they do see it after like 3 years, so they don't always see it, you know, in the short term.
Tallyman of flames.
And then, you know, 3 years later, even the public is yapping. They yapping like, yo. And you were saying this stuff on like first week. It's hard to admit that some people are just more knowledgeable than you. There's always somebody who's stronger, faster, smarter, younger, more good-looking, more knowledgeable than you. If you think like it's the other way around, no. There's always somebody there that's better than you at something. I think a massive problem with the gaming is the devs are trying to provide a short-term experience, so they justify the sale of the game or the product to the consumer without the consumer complaining too much about it in the short term. So they buy a game like big game, and they, as long as they got something out of it, like the short-term experience, like first 10 to 20 hours, they delivered. And I feel like a lot of them been focused just to mask everything, just to create this short-term experience. God forbid the game is replayable to reveal flaws in you know, design or balancing. And some developers have companies have completely embraced this strategy to deliver an early game experience. Even justifying it by like community will fix it. There is modding community like Starfield. So they just have to work less. When you make a game like this, like Total War, the game loop. If you guys don't know what a game loop is, it is the what you do in the game. What you do in the game, what promotes replayability. It has to be good, it has to be fun. And the systems have to make sense. The game loop has to work. That's the like the key for a strategy game. The game loop has to work and has to be fun. So they have to put a little bit more effort. So a lot more work than some other games. But the upside is there's not many people working on strategy games. So they just have to do decent, and they got you. You hooked. You hooked, and they got your money. And that's it. That's how they start thing going. You know, they're never gonna beat the player base of a first-person shooter or some nonsense multiplayer arena game. but they cater to an audience that don't care about those games. So they got money from another part of the consumers that wouldn't otherwise spend money on the games. So there are literally people out there that have money, but they don't really want to play some nonsense, some kind of whatever is the current flavor of the month shooter. They want to play something else, an open world RPG or you know, story game or strategy game, and they're just saving their money for strategy games. They don't want to buy anything else. There's a lot of money out there that just waiting to be somebody to get it.
Repulsive.
People have become, what do you say, frugal regarding buying games. Especially, you know, from these companies that have been doing shit for years. And from certain type of game, a certain thing is expected, right?
Brings corruption.
Wins and mine, you stand there. Ah yes, Cludis. Cludis consumes my content, so you can come here, use Kekwi, Kappa, and Copium. I've noticed this from some people over the last 10 years, Cludis. If they can come here and... I mean, I'm not talking about you, but some people just want to come here to just antagonize people. If not the other people, then the streamer. And as long as they get a little bit out of it, they're content and then they keep coming back. But then again, that's how Twitch has built a massive audience, right? I mean, look at the most popular channels. They're based and super toxic. Toxic in which way? It's either the streamer is using what I call dragon's breath on the chat, and then the chat, you know, outnumbered the streamer, and then the streamer regretting it that they even bothered. But it's just constant remarks, you know, a little bit cuts, you know. Building toxicity one cut at a time, you know. 1,000 cuts later, it builds new shade on you. I mean, you could always say, you know, things don't bother you, you can easily ignore, but so, you know, it gets slowly builds up over time in your subconscious. You have to really embrace it for what it is and not really let it bother you that much, for real, and not pretend it doesn't bother you. And some big channels get triggered a lot. They get triggered a lot, they fail a lot. They kind of like, you know, always has some kind of plan for a build-up, excitement. And then they, you know, want to execute something, you know, their way, and they fail. And then the chat just goes wild. I've seen it on many streams over the years.
composer.
Like one of the most toxic channels that I've encountered on Twitch. I think Scotty has told me about this guy. I don't even remember what his name is anymore. But it was this kind of blonde guy with an accent. I think he was blonde. I'm not even sure if he was like it was like a persona or he was for real. But he spent like I don't know, like so much money on that Diablo Immortal game. I don't know what his name is. He plays a lot of those action RPG games like Path of Exile. His chat is so toxic. It's so toxic that I feel bad for the guy. Because, you know, I'm a streamer, I can relate. Queen69, yes, thank you. Queen69. You see, they know who I'm talking about. I was in this guy's channel, and I needed Redix. I needed a drink or something. I just needed something to calm my nerves. It's like I was feeling so bad for the guy. And I don't know if this guy purposely allows this or he is completely oblivious how toxic his chat is. But the level of toxicity I've encountered in his chat is just... if there is a chart, it's like off the charts. I used to get triggered quite a bit in the early days. I got into arguments with some viewers. I hope you guys weren't here when I played Dark Souls 2. Oh my god. I don't remember being ever triggered in my life as during playing Dark Souls 2. Like the closest I could come to being that level triggered in the early days when somebody was mentioning cheese in my channel. When executing like Bretonnian strategies and stuff like this. People, you know, talking about cheese when it was a standard part of the Legend difficulty, how you open up first meters of the campaign. Ellie just found an excuse, shows glimpse of his biceps. What do you mean? I didn't show anything. Can you get a channel point for showing biceps? I'll think about it, Brutalic. I'll think about it. It was not intentional, Safik. It was still not intentional. I don't even think about stuff like this. Why do you think about stuff like this, Safik? But I have to say, I've been spending a little bit more in front of the mirror this month. I've noticed like new muscles, like here. They started to pop on both sides. I haven't seen those muscles on my body before. In a couple of years, this will be a bodybuilding stream. I will get my license for as a nutritionist, and I'm gonna close the Total War channel, right? I estimate in the last 4 months I gained over 5 kilos of muscle. I'm very happy about that.
Herald of Nurgle. Putrefy! Follow Nurgle's side.
Body, building the body is an amazing thing, because nobody can do it except you. So when you build something, you did that. You did that and nobody else. And it's a feeling like no other. Take creatine, yes, 6 grams every day. I would get the crazy exhaustion if I didn't. Like spring, summer, I do like average 20,000 steps a day of brisk walking. Without creatine, I would need like 2 days rest. With creatine, like 1 day rest. I should pump to 20. How much do you take, Cludis? I eat sardines and I eat meat, so I get creatine there as well. Sardines is one of the richest sources of creatine, Cludis. I'm not sure if you know that. I eat meat every day and I eat sardines almost every day. Yeah. I'm currently doing upper body 6 days a week. We'll see if it gets too exhausting. Maybe I drop it to 5 days a week, or eat a little bit more. But nothing seriously, just casual stuff, really. I don't have moderation. I don't have moderation. Like when I do something, I do extremes. Like when I'm not happy with the results, I do more until that more becomes the norm. But I'm still missing one upper body exercise to complete the whole body exercise.
follow Nurgle's sign. Spread and rot. Maggotkin moves. Murder! Molder! Trail of maggots! Corrosion!
The fact I got into the habit of doing this is something else, cause I find the lifting weights really tedious. But the results, you know, they come. So it's hard to fight the results. These were recruited to get an advantage, but the rest of the army is struggling. I have never had problems with knees or joints. From my research, years of research, problems with the joints happen in knees when you have don't have a proper nutrition over a long period of time. Because these parts of your body require delicate nutrients and a proper nutrition. So if you're eating the wrong foods, don't include the right materials that is required for your body to get built up, then these problems start to happen over time. Especially, they start to happen like when you're over 30. Injuries, like, yeah, yes. But there are parts of the body that require nutrients, right nutrients over time. If these nutrients are not provided chronically, they will just stop working properly as you get older. These parts of your body do not get worse because you got older. They got worse because you had more time to do more harm to your body with improper nutrition. This is what aging is. You just had more time to mess up your body. Because some parts of your body required more delicate nutrients. And we are living in the age of refined carbs, like as in refined sugar, modified starch, and seed oils. And these type of foods are hell on joints. Nobody has enough omega-3. Nobody has enough minerals anymore. And everybody is missing some trace mineral or the other. Like an example, for example, you can eat bread, and most people like think bread is just like it's a complex carb, but it's way more than this. Chronic consumption of bread will mess up your body, unless it's a good bread, and unless all your other minerals are in check. And then you compare bread to potatoes. Like you can eat twice as many potatoes compared to bread. Bread will deplete your potassium, while potatoes is one of the richest sources of potassium. And modern diets don't have enough potassium. So this is just one example, but there's a lot of examples like this. And people think eat bread, they're thinking like, yeah, it's just... Most breads are just desserts these days. Unless you're eating the real thing like sourdough, dark bread. You're just eating energy that is depleting your body out of nutrients. Doesn't mean you shouldn't eat bread, but you should know what you put in your body, and you should know it depletes your body of nutrients. People eat all kinds of stuff like bread or other stuff, and this stuff is loaded with energy, and it will deplete your body of minerals and vitamins which are required to metabolize this energy.
New position.
So I'm all about nutrition over taste, but how can you beat baked potatoes? Like, baked potatoes taste amazing. So it's hard to eat bread when you can eat baked potatoes instead, for example. Hard to eat rice when you can eat baked potatoes. Rice is, in a way, can be way worse than bread. It doesn't mean if people are starving themselves eating rice, chicken, and broccoli. This is basically starvation. That it fits for you. If they're healthy, this is probably fine for them. But for somebody who's very unhealthy, this is a terrible diet. Fat people get bored just by eating food. This tells you a lot. If you're overweight or obese and just slightly overeating makes you exhausted, tired, that's should be a massive red flag.
Lake Father's chosen.
Eating food should not make you tired. That's first thing. If eating makes you tired, then something is wrong. I remember my nephew. We would go to Domino's once a month. We stopped because he doesn't want to walk there. It's not even that far. It's like 20-minute walk from here. And he would eat a pizza. It was like a large Domino's pizza, not even that big. It's kind of like a half of the food for the day, if you don't eat anything at the side. And I would finish my pizza, we get out, I would literally feel like rocket. I just consume rocket fuel. I would just like feel so energized. He would just barely walk. He was like bloated, exhausted, just ready to go to sleep. Yeah, what you can do with your body when it gets fucked up. He's pre-diabetic. There's no hope for him. Last year, I'm not sure, we were celebrating somebody's birthday, and we went to the for cake. And I haven't had cake in months. That cake felt like one of the biggest sugar rushes I have experienced in my life. This gave me idea over time that you probably don't even have to be strict about some of the foods you eat if you're moving a lot, as long as you get enough nutrients through the day or through the week. Like, you don't have to go 100% on something, but 90% is a must. 90% at least. What makes you exhausted after eating? Well, especially when you overeat, the sheer amount of food. The sheer amount of food, but then it's a hormone imbalanced. It's something to do with the insulin.
Slay them!
So basically, I think in the case of my nephew, his fat cells are already close to full. His glycogen is always full. Is a fatty liver, so he's not ready to receive another supply of energy. So fatty liver, full glycogen, or near full glycogen, and overflowing fat cells. So his body is not supposed to be receiving this type of energy. So usually when you have this combo and you eat a high carb meal, you'll get tired. What is his height and weight? He's like a little bit shorter than me, and he's like about 90 kilos. But he's fat. He doesn't have much muscle. He's like fat. I have a lot of muscle. He's just fat. More muscle you have, the more crap you can eat. Crap as in refined food. He's been on metformin for a couple of years. His back looks like... I'm not sure what to call it. I'm not even sure what to call it. You know those things on the face when they're like all like red and blooded? Acne, whatever they're called. Or skin ulcers, acne. You know, some people have really terrible face because they eat a terrible diet and the skin is responding like crazy. His entire back looks like that, and it's starting to like bleed. It's a combination of his diet and teen hormones.
Herald of Nurgle!
Excess sugar or increased sugar in your body and insulin resistance is terrible for your for anything related with the blood vessels. Nothing will destroy your blood vessels faster than elevated sugar, blood sugar.
Best rot bearer!
I mean, this is not just him, there's a lot of people there. The other day, I always, my sister-in-law followed my example. She lost like 20 kilos. And I always compared the food to her in amount of Oreos. You know, Oreo cookies. I don't know what people see in Oreo cookies. So I would convert like a meal to her in the amount of Oreo cookies. Like, I don't know, 2 eggs are about 3 Oreos. And the other day, it was like a couple days ago, I'm at 2 separate parts of the city. I see a fat teenager guy walking around with Oreos. I'm going home. I'm on the side of the city. I see a fat teenager again, this time a girl, has Oreos in a Oreos package and had eating it on the street. It was like, you know, that bird classic. Because, you know, one Oreo is like over 50 calories and it's just shit food. So I would compare it to like my sister-in-law, you know, what she's eating to how many Oreo cookies it is. And you become like so aware of this stuff around you. I mean, fat kid walking with a box of Oreos is just like begging to get bullied. I mean, it is what it is. I know how it was in the school. I was bullied as well, but we resorted to physical violence and they stopped. That's how it was back in the day when I was in school.
Maggot King, move. Decomposition.
But when I went to school, nobody was eating Oreos. They were eating, you know, usually like bakery stuff.
New position.
Bakery goods.
Spreading. Festa.
Nowadays feels like kids can't have a meal without eating Oreos or some crap like that. And explain to my nephew so many times, you know, you can't eat desserts every day. He says, I know. And that's like, he knows. He just wants to say something that discards us talking about it. And he literally, I'm just being quiet about this for a while, but I see him literally eating desserts 2-3 times a day. Usually after every meal. He just can't help himself. He'll destroy his health in about 10 years and he'll figure it out. You know, the teenagers think they're the smartest people in the world. They take their health for granted, everything for granted. They really have to learn to some hard lessons. We have a lot of helicopter parents these days. My sister-in-law is not really good with, you know, tough love. So it is what it is. Do this. If you don't have teenagers, I highly recommend you get your kids in together, do some activities with them. Unless they do the activities on their own, you need to lead by example, and show them what you're doing, that they should be doing that as well. If they're not doing anything on their own, this is a must. This is a must. Otherwise, you're gonna get a bunch of what they call it. I don't even know what they call it, but they got a saying for these kids in the America these days. I think they call it the fat gay kids, and you don't know if they're male or female. The hormones are so fucked. They all have like kind of shortish hair, glasses, and they're fat with no muscle. And they behave like more like girls than anything else. I see them all over the city. We have been overrun by this generation of fat gay kids. You never know if they're male or female, and they all behave the same. Well, it seems, Cludius, you got it. You got yours under control. The next step is to make sure they know about condoms. You don't want to be an early grandpa, right? Then again, kids these days are no longer embarrassed to buy condoms in the store, so probably fine there. I mean, it is what it is. Parenting is probably the toughest job in the world. And if you don't influence your kid in some way or the other, preferably with some positive stuff, somebody else will do it for you. So if you're like, don't care, busy, gotta work, gotta do my stuff, somebody else will do it for you. Will it be positive or negative? Hard to say. Probably gonna be negative. Strapty says, when I'm in the car driving the city, I let people cross, and sometimes I said to myself, yup, go man. Oh, my bad, that a woman. Yep.
Spreading the star. Follow Nurgle's sign.
My coworker Ubers to work. She selected a female driver because she feels more comfortable. The thing that showed up was frightening. I would. I don't really care that much about this, but I would prefer my drivers to be male. But let me tell you a story here. When I left my cave four or so years ago, started healthy lifestyle. Back into the world of post-COVID, I went through the city. Hair salons, barber shops. I come here. There's literally one close to me. I see through the window. Shit, 2 women. Next one. I get in. Oh, woman. Get to the next barber shop. I'm not sure what is that. Some kind of Thai person. Can't tell if it's a woman or a man. You know, when they age, they look the same. Next one. I went through like five different places until I found a man barber. I don't trust a woman to shave my head or shave my beard. And I found this Arab guy. And he's been shaving me for years now.
Taken ones. Destroy.
Good guy, good guy. He's a really good guy. I think he's Syrian.
Late fathers chosen.
He's from decade before the immigration turned terrible. So he's like probably like one of the last waves of good immigrants. I have to add that Saudi mo from Discord. I'll look into it. He's hard to hit, that's why. Tretch Craventail is probably the most true Skaven there is.
Herald of Nurgle. Herald of Nurgle.
I'm just not that comfortable around women doing this stuff, to be honest with you guys. I'm not ashamed to admit it, but I'm a type of person that believes that men and women cannot be friends. Unless a man has some kind of romantic interest with a woman, there's no need for that woman to be in his life. I really strongly believe this. It's not that, like, they can't be acquainted or like work together, but I don't think men and women can be friends. It's a one-sided relationship.
Herald of Nurgle, putrefy!
This guy just doesn't go down. Don't want to go down.
Herald of Nurgle,
Hey, Scotty, good morning.
trapped us!
I do have pretty strict term around, I guess, rules around the term friend. So it's probably a lot more for me as well. Some people can meet somebody 3 times, or they work together. They did like went one for drinks, and they are like, you know, friends. Or, you know, how it is in the age of the internet. Friend list. Because, you know, acquaintance list, nobody can spell an acquaintance. Hey, Pratik. A lot of people, you think they're your friends, they're more just your, like, your acquaintances, your close acquaintances. They're not your friends. There's only room for a couple of friends in your life.
Slay them!
I guess a man and a woman can be a friend. I've actually missed one example where this is possible. It is possible, guys. It is possible. If the woman is a lesbian, then they can be friends. So they can be friends only if the woman is a lesbian. I feel like a man having a lesbian friend would be highly beneficial. I think this would actually be a very beneficial relationship. Is your guy riding a tick with a stinger? Yes. It's called a rotfly.
Disease, death, decay. Best.
Valentine is almost immortal. This is the end of this cave in here. They put so much resistance in this area. I had to go through them just to reach the other side.
Faster. Plague. Poxmakers. dead flesh.
Warp grinder with some heavy artillery, huh?
But a Nurgling.
I mean, Judge, there are probably like special circumstances, but I think that we're just not compatible for a friendship.
Faster! Plague Father's fetid blessings upon you. A crusade against cleanliness.
It's a high damage situation.
Strongest rapper.
Would you say that your stream influenced a lot of young people for the good? I don't think we have any young people here, unless you think people like in the early 20s are young people. But I hope not. I hope people are not this easily influenced. But then again, most people are stupid, so you don't, you never know. I hope they just learned a thing or two about Total War and how terrible the gaming industry is. That's the most I can hope for. I mean, what I hope the people get here, what I hope people get here, I hope they just have a good time here while they're doing some other stuff, and they're not really spending the majority of their primary time watching this channel, cause that's horrible. Stop it right now. Go away. If this is your secondary thing to do while you're playing the game or working or something else, and you're having, you're enjoying what is going on here, what we're talking about, what we're playing, then this is what I want from people to have. Anything other than that, unless people are just here short term to get something from the stream or see some different perspective, I hope people are not spending their primary time watching the channel. I'm worried for those people.
Tainted one. Megaton.
This is just the noise in the background, and sometimes, when you can spare a couple more minutes, a little bit more than that, but it should definitely be your primary thing. The professor in the school, she said that anybody under 30 is young and stupid. The brain matures at 25. And then you have 5 years to figure it out, get some wisdom. So if you're under 30, you're still young and stupid. And if you're over 30 and you're still stupid, then there's no hope for you. People under 20 can get easily influenced, and people up to 25 can get influenced, no problem. And after them, they have to come with their own conclusions where their life is gonna go. Sometimes they remain sheep, and sometimes they've, learned something. But I also consider this: if you're under 30, you're still young and stupid. If you're under 20, you're still just too young and too stupid. I mean, everybody was a teenager, everybody was too young and too stupid. Teenagers just don't know any better. I would say 35. It's not really 35 anymore, and it's not like this project. It's like how the brain development works. I find this fascinating. This can also be compared to some stuff like how the school loans work in America, how they get the young people to be indebted for most of their life because they're young and stupid, thinking the education will be enough. I thought about the when I, you know, I didn't complete my education. I got bored in school. I was best in my class, and I didn't want to work the same job my father did, because that's pretty much what I've been doing. And I thought about this over the years. I thought about this education angle, this indoctrination, what society wants you to be. But imagine it in America. You're getting indoctrinated, and you're going in debt for probably a decade or two. Literally, your entire young life is going to be around this. That's no life, really. Most people think they need to over-educate themselves to go somewhere in life, but there is a saying here in Croatia from the times of Yugoslavia and communism, you know, snađi se druže. Even if you don't do well in life with your education or whatever you're doing, you know, just if you put your mind to something, you know, you can make life work. You don't have to listen to somebody else to tell you what to do. But most people get influenced either by their parents or the governments. If the parents don't influence them, then it's the government that influences them through education what to do in life. And that's the sad reality for most people that are out there these days. And this is why those shorts, those reels, TikTok has such a massive grip on people, because they've chose wrong and they're not happy with their lives. And those shorts are just showing them what life could be or could have been, and they're just daydreaming every day for hours and hours while their life just gets worse and worse and worse. It's a perfect loop to keep zombies working.
Best plague bearer.
Oh, I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do about this army. I guess the war shrines could deliver. Yeah, my reels were kind of all nutrition, some anime, occasional philosophy stuff. But ever since I've started clicking on some startup stuff on Discord and linking him some stuff on my own, I've been getting muscle girls, Sydney Sweeney wannabes, Sydney Sweeney herself, type of reels, like one at a time.
Join Rot Horde.
My favorite is when I'm when I open I am outside. I listen to a couple of songs to get me going, and Elich, I'm outside. I don't give a shit what Agneta says, what Sir Mughal says, what that guy says, what this guy says. I'm gonna do brain rot. I deserve it. I am brisk walking. I'm exercising. Brain rot, here I come. And I open shorts, and it's some kind of really attractive Asian girl dancing. And life is perfect for 5 minutes. It was a 1 minute video, but for some reason I was on it for 5 minutes. I mean, I'm saying to all these people pointing out this is brain rot. I know this is brain rot. I have already said this to people. Don't brain rot on your PC. Especially brain rot being your primary activity. And for whatever you do, do not doom scroll before bed. That is the single worst thing you can do for your physical, mental health, and your overall well-being. Do not bring your phone to bed. Don't do it. What is it with the Asian girls? I guess I'm just very attracted to them. Everybody has a type, right? The pink circle is the regeneration aura from the shrine. Shrine is actually a really big deal. Unless they can focus it down. Judge, I don't even give a shit anymore. I don't even give a shit anymore. I just go to my Discord, I put Murati's dungeon, I turn off Discord on Murati's dungeon. I turn it on, it's Murati's dungeon. I'm sitting in line in store, Murati's dungeon. I'm probably never gonna see these people ever again in life, so who cares? If they wanna see what it's my phone, sure they can. I was, one day I was watching this, it was some kind of anime about this depressed guy who wanted to die, but it was made in a comedic way. And I went to the local park and I just walked in circles, and I just watched the anime on the phone. It's normal these days, you know, like you know, sometimes when I would take a streetcar to the local game store, you know, when I was you know, playing Magic or something else, you know, I didn't want to get there sweaty, and I would turn on Netflix and I watch Netflix in the streetcar. I mean, you get 5G internet these days. You can watch Netflix. You can watch HD videos, live streaming, you can Twitch, whatever.
Herald of Nurgle.
I mean, most people watch porn, right? Especially men. So what if the hell they're watching something that's not porn, right? As long as you get the sound off, it's all good. The classic top manager coming out of nowhere and taking stuff out of context. Classic. Yeah.
Birth of the Plague Weaver. Burst, rot bearer. Herald of Nurgle.
think I'm just gonna send the flies into Rattling Gunners, but they're probably gonna poof because of the Gatran. I should sync with the rest of the army. This can go really bad. This is a low army. This one should stay away from the gunners. Do you think you would ever stop streaming from a woman? Like, the way this is going, I'm gonna stop streaming because this shit doesn't pay anymore. And if I can't afford life, I can't even afford a woman, so you're not need to worry about. Far from ideal contact here. At least this thing didn't flee the battlefield.
Decomposition.
Warp grinders are too strong against Nurgle. They kinda counter Nurgle.
Position.
Plague Bearers were like a minute too late, but it is what it is. Probably better sync was required.
Late father's chosen.
They can't kill the Plague Bearers, even if they can handle the rest of the army. The Plague Bearers are too much once we engage. Such an awkward ability. If you ever see an Asian god girl or a god girl in real world and she's taking an interest in you, two things about it get happened, or probably just one thing that just will be the same way depending how you look at it. You're either gonna get robbed or somebody about to steal your organs. But then again, it's same as getting robbed, right? So you're gonna lose a kidney or you're gonna lose a wallet. You probably need to be a perfect specimen to get one of these girls in your life. Otherwise, you're losing a kidney or your wallet. Really lucky or a perfect specimen. Damn, man, why are you so effective? Either way, you're gonna get screwed. Yep. I'm not that picky. I'm not that picky, but for me, I don't think I could go out with a smoker. That's like a red flag. Fuck that. Fuck that. So, but if a god girl or a master girl is smoking, then I might think about it.
best rock bearer.
I'm gonna drop my standards just for that. Tattoos, I don't like tattoos, but tattoos can pass. I can overlook tattoos. For me, what I can overlook is smoking and small dogs.
Where the Fly Lord commands.
Smoking is just filthy, and small dogs are just cringe.
Make corpse. Children of Nurgle. Enemy guy. The crow brings death.
You know those small dogs that are literally afraid every second of their lives? The ones they can hold in the hand. If they can carry it with one, if a woman can carry a dog with one hand, it's a small dog. Small dogs are red flags. Fuck that. Those things should not even be alive. Nature exists for a reason. And man sometimes should let nature be, instead of creating these abominations. What is up with these little dogs and the women? Is it because they delayed their motherhood for too long? Something wacky went in their heads, and they had to take care of somebody, and then the man ends up taking care of the dog instead of them eventually. Something is off with these women who have these small dogs. Most of them are something is definitely off with them. The combo wombo of bad is dogs and smoking. Small dogs and smoking. And this is literally like every woman in her 50s and 60s, especially divorced. My sister-in-law has been begging me for a couple of years. Please, let's get a second cat. They live with me. My brother family lives with me. And she wants to get a second cat here. We have one cat. I barely tolerate him. It's not his fault, he's alive. It's just a Siamese cat, man product. He's sleeping here under the blanket, the little devil. And she's like, please, let's get a second cat. And you know what she said to me a couple of weeks ago? And immediately clicked to me to that second cat begging. They're expecting a second child. So you see, with these women, it's either a second cat or a second child. There's something maternal happening with them. What if she's an alcoholic? I mean, I'm damaged, so I could tolerate an alcoholic. It might be a superiority complex since I'm over it. But, you know, guys, I'm not ashamed to admit, but I like inferior people around me. It makes me feel better. People who smoke, people who drink, people who don't exercise, people who eat shit, people who buy Oreos at the store. It makes me feel superior. And feel good about myself. I'm gonna get some water, be right back. If Elich was a girl, he would be the pettiest bitch. I'm gonna time out Tom Manager for 8 hours. How petty is that? Check, hold on, it's not 8 hours. Let's do 12 hours. I wanna see him today. Good thing he's not a mod anymore. Though Dragon survived, okay. I mean, it was an aero magnet, so the rest of the army doesn't take the pressure. Those plague bearers were out of sync and they still couldn't handle the army. We can go IIR, boys. We can do IIR. I can even play IIR video without his toxic shite in the chat. Somebody link the IIR video. Let's play it. Damn, Judge! Why did I give you mod? This thing survived with 97 health.
We bring grandfather's toxic love. Harold does it! Megaton! Brings corruption. Faster! Plan scheme is discordant. Plague more risen. More strength.
So Clan Morse have one settlement. It's this one here. And Clan Rictus have 8 settlements, mostly around here. And Empire is going hard.
I'll ignore that.
I haven't turned anybody into a great unclean one. Yet.
Of the Fly Lord.
Herald of Nurgle is one of the best lords, and the Exalted Great Unclean One is terrible. But we ought to do it just to see if they got any more skills.
Kugath, a plague father.
Let this world.
Gotta still go through a bunch of Skaven before I can start fighting the Empire.
The Poxmakers. Kugath, plague bearer. Kugath, plague bearer. I have a plague bearing Nurgle ready for each and every one of them. Patriot, conqueror,
So I go.
plague bearers, swords,
Corruption is salvation.
Let's see how they shoot quick. A bunch of abilities to get power charge.
Praise the Fly Lord.
I feel like one like that might even just be enough to fill the tents in this thing. And some it says how many deaths are required, and some they don't say. Weak has 36 speed. Currently at 35 missile resistance, 10 physical resistance, 10 ward save. So 45 against the plague drones.
Stomping. It is done. Right. Infection is inevitable. The perfect play.
Big down. Just like that. Just like that.
A sensible location. Pop, play, and pass. Good care. Two guys, play. What you can do.
The students are 53 defense. And get 9 from Cloud of Flies.
Hold, Robert.
Is a real nasty unit.
Disease is a boon. I spread pestilence.
My experiment succeeds. Plague bearers. Enemy dead. The love of Nurgle. unspeakable Poxies! Finger of sickness! Rosemary, kill! Kugas, plague!
The gift of sickness.
Taliban of Nurgle! On the move! Plague Weaver! Moving! Kugas, reposition! Teleport!
These guys can't even hit this unit.
Kugas, Plague Weaver! A new brew! The target play! It is done! They die! Nurgle's command! The perfect play! So be it. What bearers kill! Plague Weaver! Nurgle's pestilent Reaper!
Where the hell are they not routed? This is crazy. Probably the city locations put a balance of power on them.
Decay Lord cultist.
Plague bearers!
Grant decomposition.
A boon to my research! Going! Halt! New place! Big drone!
Karakter might be Clan Rictus after all.
A new testing ground.
Clan Morse have no settlements.
Kugath, a plague father.
One more Nurgling is required for to get the veterans.
Disease, death, decay.
Even this guy get pretty good stats, they still have no damage. They're just a budget option.
This will work. Such power! How fascinating.
Infection and corruption. Soon, her father wills it. Cultist of the Plague God. Cultist of the Plague God. Ready for boxing!
Plague bearer. If I wait. Argentine, lest.
What do we have here? Plague Fail has a mortis engine. 510 damage. Mortis engine.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Plan is in motion here. Just need to get armies on the other side. I'm gonna have to fight a little bit of Reichland as well.
Cultist
Didn't expect would be so many battles with the Skaven.
March for Urfather. First, Urfather requires prayer. Cultist of the Fly Lord. Soon, Urfather wills it. Plague Father's fetid blessings upon you.
Keeper of Secrets, 60 allegiance, 3 turns, like it's something special. Another one of the worst units in the game. On the of its tier. Meanwhile, a Praeton, a way superior unit, 2 turns. 20% cheaper. Which Great Demon is the worst? I have to say it's the Keeper of Secrets. Great Demons are just one of the biggest disappointments of the Warhammer 3.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I yearn for Father's pestilence.
Like the Bloodthirster and the Lord of Change can always get some value because they're flying. But the Great Unclean One is a terrible arrow magnet, and the Keeper of Secrets is so squishy. So the best one is probably the Bloodthirster. Then the Lord of Change, then the Great Unclean One, and the last one is the Keeper of Secrets. But all the Great Demons are underwhelming. It might be just me, but the fact that Bloodthirst doesn't have friends is just such a disgrace. Why are mortals of the core more friends than the demons? Like, what the fuck?
Cultist of the Fly Lord. My life shortens, my soul sings.
Concocted.
$25 growth, 15% cheaper construction, 20% more income.
prudent plan.
A crusade against cleanliness.
I wish you sickness, but not death.
Scarbon is allied with Kairos. So a Slaaneshi demon prince is called Melek Megat. What?
Enemy only flesh, fluid.
Couple more Skaven armies and have the road to the Empire. Astragal didn't retreat against 2 Empire armies. Grimgor is no more. Cleared by Megad Host.
You speak to Tamacon, chosen of Nurgle. What have you to say to the Master of Hosts?
We'll have this guy join the coalition.
May your wounds weep with joy.
Veil of Titans. We won him against Reichland.
Father smiles upon this.
How far is this? Is even from Reichland? I mean, if we send some, I mean, we're probably gonna take for the rest of the campaign to even reach there. Then ending with a 5. I'm gonna declare war on the Great Orthodoxy.
I am truth. Your presence here is high treason.
Oh, I'm not gonna call Alice here.
orthodoxy forbids it.
It's another war started here.
Anov Karak, Akarm Vasha.
So I need to send military to act in this area here. And in this area here. Otherwise there's no one in this campaign anytime soon. Or just a lot of scavenging in the pit at a time.
Cultist of the Plague God. Grandfather bids us march. An absurd path.
Karakzorn has the cult. Zarnagn has the cult, and Krakadrak has the cult. That's 3. I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. War with Reichland is definitely battles with Reichland are definitely going to be happening. It does seem like Reichland in the recent turns has defeated most of the literally entire military of the Disciples of Hashut. They haven't retreated a single time. They just lost everything to the Reichland in a couple turns.
No.
And this is Reichland without the regiment's renown. Must have high rolled.
The council is disappointed.
Asaf is the goddess of vengeance. Do not incur my wrath.
I'm gonna ignore Khalida. She's really mad. I'm gonna ignore Khalida and I just need to guard Karakazul. And I'm hoping Drazat will send military. This one has to go to the Empire. Gotta channel some magic on the pet. It's terrible winds right now.
Strong, repulsive. Plague is love.
What about the Misty Mountain? I'm gonna clear this and I'm gonna probably consider giving this area to Drazot.
Pox is a blessing. Let the rot
Cultists are almost in the Empire to put cults around.
worthy of his rot.
This is a very interesting. I think these guys have evaluated the new items, and the camp stands to be a higher threat than when they evaluated the turn before when they tried to defend the settlement. Because they wouldn't have not moved to this settlement last turn otherwise. I've equipped some additional items on this guy, and they don't want to face this guy directly anymore. A couple of items can literally create valiant defeat into Pyrrhic victory, or a Pyrrhic victory into close victory.
Pox spreader. Too far for demons.
Gotta send militaries towards those 4 settlements.
Anu. Cannot, not. The plague weaver.
Probably some queue at north.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
I think they overvalue stone vermin in balance of power as well.
Come to Herald's step. Rats. Nurgle's chosen.
Ah, they have they actually deployed an ambush as well. I thought they were just making crazy overestimation of the other two armies. Now it makes a lot more sense, this deployment. If Reichland doesn't have regiments now, is it even Reichland? I think they still have access to Elector Count state troops, cookies. Pretty sure. Unless antagonistas have messed that one up. But they are out to winning, so it's very likely. Elector Count state troops are different than the regiments renown. Yeah, the fate part of the Emperor really doesn't exist. This is really a lot of stuff. Nurgling is gonna be pushed to their limits here. But if they get killed, it's their time. They're really terrible units at this point. They have no damage.
The target.
Gotta clear the units that can bother us here. This is a standard formation here.
Bearers! For my studies.
This guy will enter first. The Skaven actually counter air. They use the Howling Warp Gale pretty well. And more often than not, then there's a full range focus on the units that get pinned. It doesn't look like there's any threats here with the combo. Howling Warpgale should do some damage to the flyers and just pin them. have some gut runner slingers.
Worshipper of disease!
Tainted ones! Nurgle! Sand! Taliban of Nurgle! Tugath, plague! A new
Run civilization upgrade to kill characters.
Nurgle's command! Tallyman of plagues! Not Vesta! Boss! Box! Terrapin!
Oh, yes!
The Poxfather! Horned Rothbags! Not bears! Anybody of Nurgle! Children! Spread! Vesper! Will! Plague bearers! My experiment succeeds! The perfect play!
Make cultist moving!
Backward turn! Asks! Time! Over! Blade! Sword! Ready! Yes! Right decay!
Decay sends me on. Our father's sacred servant.
The love of Nurgle! Pox, plague, and pus! Despair! Decay! Decompose! Nurgle!
Decompose.
on mine! Rotters! Titan ones! Mannequin slain! Away! Ratbats!
Decay, Lord Cultist!
My experiment succeeds! Nurgle! Right decay! The love of Nurgle!
Cleanliness is blasphemy!
Tallyman of Flames! Two guys, please! Destruction!
I really want to shoot the air, huh?
Worshipper of disease!
Despair! Decay! Decompose! Death! Nitrogen slay! Shout, 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 shout! Breakthrough! There! Two guys, play! Gas! A reposition! A new blue! Yes! Tally! Infection is inevitable.
Why are those guys running so fast? For 3, I guess not that fast. Man, I expected them to do more damage on Nurglings, but they couldn't even do that.
Such love.
One was ambushing here, so this is most of their military here.
Not skies. Kugath.
Problem is when you gift settlements to Chaos Dwarfs, they don't turn them into towers. It's random how it's gonna roll.
Okmardu Ardogal Anosupasma. Datanchangas Filas.
I just given Black Rock to Drazod, and this one is a tower. But when I gifted them the Forest of Warg, it was outpost. It looks like it's just randomized. Typical of CA to randomize important stuff. I should never get a provincial capital non-tower. Most of these arms are gone.
The Poxfather. Spoil them! What's left? Cook it. Tugat, plague me back. Share your blessing, infections. Tide of destruction. Tugat, plague me back. Spreading. Boss.
Yeah, little boy, thanks.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I think the scaling grinder is at its end. Just gotta get the other side of Badlands and attack the Empire to get close to finish this. I expect cell battles against the Empire while trying to get the final settlements. We'll see what kind of armies they have.
Of no use to my studies. Kugath, a plague father. Scheme concocted.
Summoning plague bearers.
I'm special. I'm keeping me chopper in the air.
Looks like these guys are also going towards the Empire.
Our most satisfactory.
So, what the hell is this? That's a circus if I ever seen one. Why it's the variety of units that just doesn't work. It's the CA nonsense.
Plague Father.
Let's count the types. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 type of units in a 19 unit army. That's horrible. When I say circus, it's just a bad army composition.
Cultist of the Plague God.
I mean, variety is fine, but that's not variety, that's a circus. You know, there is a, you know, on the far left, you got a bunch of crap. The worst of the worst circus. And on the far right, you have single unit spamming. And the CA has it almost on the far left circus mode for their armies. Circus mode is only going to work if they have a very large army, like lots of units, lots of reinforcements. In a 20 unit army, it's terrible.
God for deconstruction.
The army, you gotta have foot soldiers, and you gotta have support troops, and then you gotta guys who are gonna make shit happen. And this is just a bunch of nonsense.
Cultist of the Fly Lord. Cultist of the Fly Lord. Cultist of the Fly Lord. Spread the rot. Cultist of the Fly Lord. I shiver in illness. Grandfather bids us march.
For attack for this unit, I did recruit some ogres, huh? Should get the eye crust for Lord Glorious Road.
An aid to the Plague Crusade.
Skaven are almost done, and gotta deal with the Empire here, here, Draika as well, and then here. They seem to be targeting Zulahu hard. I have currently nothing to do about this, they're gonna cause a lot of damage. Don't even have a cultist in the north, huh? Should send somebody around. Soon.
Everything rough.
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend. Why should I not take yours?
These guys don't like Mega Host and Warhorse of Tsar for some reason. Without military access, this is not even stable, huh? In the east, I don't even need anything, right? Everything right now is in the west. Except this side here. 1, 2, 3, 4 settlements. It's all over the place, so gotta go all over the place. It's on the opposite side of the campaign where we were in the early game. Was it Tamarkan with an army full of chosen?
Nurgle special for good reason.
Astragord, why not retreat? You lost everything. Hey Boomcools, is the camera permanent thing now? Yeah. Redeem for sure, bald head.
Disease liberates.
I need somebody to stop this. No cultists are in that area. There's not even a cult.
I must test my contagion.
Kneel before.
They seem to be wounding also quite a bit of stuff here. I guess we'll have contact with the Empire very soon. They'll have to switch armies back home from invading when they start get hit here.
Slash!
Not make pack do.
Cultist for the brand.
His gift. Gimlet! Poxmakers!
This army is horrible.
Sludge whips from high. Obey, Herald! Poxmakers!
Hey, St. Isaac.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Karak Eyes are controlled by Durtu. Okay. So Karak Known and Karak Eyes are both Durtu.
The plague.
I need 2 armies to fight the Empire right now. And everybody's out of the way. Gotta reach them before they reach Mangumbat. That guy was still 4 turns away.
Rots. Prepared. Strong. Repulsive. The rotting Poxmaker. Children of plague. Best children.
Please escape not going down. Blumkools, you saw that article where they said that you should not expect same old Total War when Level 3 is gonna be a new game. Beware if you're buying your 6K PC.
Gather around, children. Break fresher. Tugat, blade. Telegram to Nurgle. There. We go. Attack.
Well, from people who don't realize, but the Salem system Total War hasn't been working properly for a very long time. That's why the campaigns always fall apart once you expand. Hopefully this is the thing they're gonna be changed and not some other stuff.
Calculating my destination.
The corrupt design.
Plague bearers! Tilted one! Taliban of Nurgle!
I am fairly sure that Bloom Cools will not be having Middle 3.
Right decay. Yes.
I mean, the world is going to shit Bloom Cools. Like today's I was at the store, I was buying like a piece of meat. They had like chicken breast cooked, and I'm like 96 grams chicken breast. Okay, nice, 3 grams of protein. You know, better than a ham today. And then I see the price, €2. €2 for 96 grams of chicken breast. So €21 for 1 kilo of chicken breast, just because they cooked it. So yeah, like money has gone to shit since COVID. PCs will be costing like cars.
Orders. A new will.
Yes, Bloom Cools, you don't need a PC, you can play it on PS5. I mean, it's that time, Bloom Cools. Retire as a pro gamer and start playing on consoles like all the rest of the plebs.
Nurgles, come on. Two guys, plague we are. So be it. There are.
Who's cussing these things? Where the hell is that guy?
Perfect play. Should we not play? Right wizard! Here,
If he has a stock, it should still be hidden. One of them is not in the air for some reason. It's a kind of bug. They were on the ground. This should be it for the scale in the Badlands. I feel like been grinding these rats for the last 7 hours. Didn't even expect to be that many rats in here, because Drazod was fighting them already. But they all went to Badlands and managed to get a bunch of low-tier armies. After getting wrecked elsewhere.
Another laboratory for me.
Well, the path to the Empire is open now, and the Empire has crazy military. Gonna be definitely several turns of fighting the Empire at this point to finish the campaign with the remaining settlements.
By Sigma, no!
Drazod invaded, not Drazod, Astragot Zula who invaded them, and they just turned their armies around and cleared everything.
No, I see wisdom eludes you.
Not possible. Impossible.
I'll liberate you from life.
Cultist of the Fly Lord. First, the fetid baptism.
I need one army here. And then at least one strong army here and one strong army here. Preferably not Kugat. How's the Cal doing so well? Just variables. Variables in their favor. It's possible because of the Electrocon state troops. The evil coalition in the east is done. We're in a closing phase here. Didn't end up fighting any of the dwarves. They got overrun by the Skaven and then later Greenskins combo. Greenskins and then the Skaven later.
I will boil you into a thickening agent for my...
I need to attack the Empire so they send their military my way. There's still gonna be probably a lot to clear. Reichland and the Reichland is in general supposed to be one of the strongest factions in the game, even as the AI. Sometimes the variables don't only go their way, so they get overrun.
Kugath, a plague father.
You're dealing with Reichland, which probably grant the army missile resistance. Go with cheaper magic, missile resistant armor.
It shall be done.
My life shortens. My soul sings.
Cultist of the plague.
I don't see any Electrocon state troops.
No.
Maybe they don't even have them. It's possible antagonistas have are also disabled them as the Regiment's Renown. But that should not be the case. The only thing the No Regiment's Renown mod is supposed to do is to make all the Regiment's Renown require a rank 99. Should not affect any other non-Regiment Renown unit or mercenary recruitment unit like the Electrocon state troops. So they maybe just don't have it because they've been very successful so far. It's a Lord rank 41 or Lord rank 20, Lord rank 30. This tells you these guys have not seen defeat.
Do not take
Probably the entire campaign.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
I think it's time to teleport Kugat into the Empire.
In fact, all destruction shall be my gift.
Time to teleport Kugat into the Empire, into Granstead. Hopefully some surprise will happen here.
I worship the Earthfather. Pox is a
I need this element,
Plague Lord, forgive me.
this element, and this element. These four are currently main objective. Karakadrin as well. And there are settlement here, and a settlement here that will be sniped with the summoning. And that will be the last objective complete for all three completed. It does require some planning and careful execution, because if one of these goes off, another one can go off in the process. And while we are trying to execute this plan, I gotta grind the Empire.
What the hell?
Preferably with a large treasury, so I summon armies defending those places. This is not enough right now. This army has a very large movement range. The Empire already has very good movement range, and they have an engineer in the army at the same time. So going anywhere on this side is feels like a suicide. We should not really underestimate this.
Turn to filth.
I'll continue target Clan Rictus on the other side.
I'll concoct a perfect plan.
There's nothing for Kugat to do. We'll just intimidate here for a turn. I'm teleporting Kugat here as our turn. It might get ugly there.
The disease weaver.
Pestilent Decay next rank.
It will supplement my poxes.
Trazel has arrived here, so there'll be more things to deal with. So all the two factions on the way, but it'll be a while before they arrive, like Tamarkan. Filthy filth. The Great Orthodoxy using bestial units in the army. It's just a name, right? I need this army north. Preferably full of power.
Cultist of the Fly Lord. I bring grandfather's love.
Seeing Constaldin is like looking in the mirror. You wish, Bloomkos. You wish you had that much aura.
Cultist of the Plague God. 4 grand.
Okay, Clan Rictus is on its way out. There are at 5 settlements. There's a bunch of enemies here. 3 of these massive wars have started due to the house rule we implemented on every turn ending with a 5. Four, 5, 9. Look at this. Are you ready to welcome your new overlords? Okay, that's the servants of the Conclave that serve the Conclave now serve Nurgle. Okay, I don't even have to snipe this one. Zarnagan is now under our alliance. That makes one less snipe required. This will require grinding. This requires a war with the Empire, so definitely battles with the Empire will happen. We'll see how they can actually damage our armies. The Empire can damage our armies like most factions. I'm gonna stick around for this one. Snipe. So we are close to finishing this campaign. But grind of the Empire armies could take several hours. So no promises it's gonna be today. They pay me 1,000 a turn on being my vassal. Hopefully nobody gets mad because these guys are my vassal. The coalition I've been building, the coalition of evil I call it, gives me quite a bit of military strength. And ends up, this guy is susceptible to become a vassal.
What? You have much more.
This faction is pretty crazy. I kind of fortunately allied with Locker.
We meet as cohorts. We can grow closer still.
I could do this. I could do this if I wanted to. I could do this. I don't like Locker disliking the other side. She's almost done with the vampires here. It's been quite a whack-a-mole.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Locker is gonna become hostile to me, but there's no way he's gonna do anything about it. I have a really strong alliance. He's probably just gonna be in his corner doing nothing. I can turn the call against him if I want to. Nothing to worry about here. So basically just cycling in my way to win the campaign. So some battles with the Empire will happen. That's guaranteed. I have cults in critical locations to snipe settlements, but I can only snipe one settlement per turn. Okay, this is all good.
Cultist of the Plague God.
Okay, I don't care about building anything.
Oh my god.
Hey, Kilk.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Empire sent 2 armies here. That's not gonna be enough. If we get a battlefield where we don't have a cover, it might be ugly. Nurgle get destroyed by range. Armorgar is on the way, but probably I'll win this campaign before he arrives to the Empire. The entire East is under like one coalition plus minor factions around causing a little bit trouble. They're at +3 potential, so they lived longer than they're supposed to this campaign. In the future, we'll have a bigger gap between potential and with major and minor factions. They're not supposed to be at this point here. Seems like for like a balanced all around +4 for major and +2 for minors. And if we wanna get a scenario where the opposite alignment is stronger, has to be at least 1 to 2 potential difference between them. That'll be the next campaign. But there should be a gap of potential of 2 between major and minor factions. There's over 100 major factions, so they're supposed to be the main players. Wars of Tsar is offering a military alliance. That'll piss off Lokir. This doesn't really do anything for me. So we'll decline. I can get it later. Gort Great Karsmonger. Emperor will reach Mangum, but before we respond to those armies, it's a shame. They have a lot of military. Okay, Kugat was summoned into the Empire. Surprise. I'm going to pull some armies back in the Empire. Yes. Belegar, what you doing here, Belegar?
Only true.
Belegar is on life support.
I am change.
Now.
Mordorn's Gate.
Bring root.
Who's the nut?
Choose it.
No.
You dare.
I dare. Okay, okay. What the hell is this? Are those all Skaven slaves? I got a warlord. I get this one in the Empire as well. There's a decent plague on Toxfarter. Just transfer a plague here.
Impossible.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
Carl is ally with Eltarion and Luan. I have 10 enemies. Other than me, nobody important really. I think I can the only one can cause some direct damage here. Okay, okay. Gotta clear the Karak drone just in case this guy doesn't go there.
Poxmakers.
And make sure the armies get more power as well.
Faster! Brings corruption. Herald does it!
So any army that goes here gonna have to deal with some of these approaching Empire armies.
Let this world turn to filth.
Absolutely
I don't think they've ranged to Barakwara unless there is an army on the other side. Hard to say.
Cultist of the Fly Lord. The Mart of Despair.
I'm in the Skaven are causing some trouble here, so I need the Karakaiser and I need Karak Norn, so it's gonna be attack on Durtu. Those two looks like easy snipes as well. 5 snipes, it's like 5 turns in succession, just teleporting around. They can respond to this, I just need to summon an army at every settlement. I'm definitely summon Karak Norn, it takes too long to get there otherwise. These guys are too far, so I'll take my chances of taking Barakwar first. It's a port settlement, I can always retreat.
New masters welcome.
This army does need some replenishment, doesn't have a plague ridden. At the end of the world if you're not 100%. Okay, so what will Kyuga do here? What is the most annoying thing you do here? You gotta ally and feed these settlements to an ally that's not at war with the Empire. But Kyuga being there with this movement, unless you're destroying armies every turn, is just like a waste of time.
Embrace despair.
Such ignorance pains me.
This is an interesting move here.
Total decay. The ultimate experiment.
I need to target military directly.
The axe thirsts for war.
Unworkable.
There's definitely a lot here, but magical attacks non-existent, no land ships. This is a river crossing, so basically to engage with this army we have to be at the edge of the river. And it is a possibility that by defeating this army, Kyuga takes position of this army, which means we get a free crossing across the river and retain the remaining movement. Which means we can finish off this as well. Just hitting one of these two settlements doesn't do really anything. They have a lot of settlements.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Hitting Empire armies is a top priority. We need to clear like over 1 army per turn, so they're not intimidating anybody.
Once I was but a Nurgle. The rotting Pox.
How is attacking ridiculous military choosing the game disruptive? I don't see any Electrocon state troops. Our first battle against the Empire, and it's a big one. This will be a battle, but I'm gonna take a short break first. We are back, boys. Sorry for the wait. Took longer to make the tea than I expected. So this army is in a march stance. No pressure the greatswords with debuffs and magic, so not much to worry about. We definitely can give them line of fire. They got one mortar, one volley gun. The reinforcements, on the other hand, got a rocket battery that is must be killed immediately. And the rest is just a line of sight. Looks like the general has a steam tank as well. There's definitely a lot of stuff here. This army is really not suited to fight this much. But gotta put pressure on the Empire. They're just gonna overrun everything before the rest of the military arrives. The wars with the Empire have started. This is a really nice battlefield. Really nice. These units are not that good at this point in the campaign, and these units as well. Well, the Toads are still slightly better than the Nurglings. I'll just put my Nurglings over here. See if they send any units ahead. Put Kugat in range to fire and stuff. We'll send our harassment ahead. Some power reserves. Got two items. The prismatic amplifier ability that gives a very high power charge. So this is why I didn't skill Arcane Conduit. And I got one enchanted item here, Chromatic Tome, which gives you pretty much close to Greater Arcane Conduit type of ability. The rifles and some of this stuff is really vulnerable to dead heads. I usually bother with Kugat's projectile, but there's a lot in this battle. It's still really vulnerable to dead heads, might even land. Change your mind, change your mind. Change your mind. This is not good, this guy on the ground like this against halberd son. they got a lot of guns in position to fire here. A lot of guns. This guy being pinned like this is really bad in that situation. I don't have enough mass to push to the horses. Best ignore that manticore. Almost out. There's not a favorable encounter there at all. This opening, not cool. Not cool, this opening. We got cavalry if I send these units around.
Nurgle's pestilence blew past us.
The Emperor is good at dealing with flying units. Drones are already taken so much, and I feel like I haven't gotten much value out of it so far.
On the move.
This is finally some value happening here. They have a lot of troops, and I can't give them line of fire either. Everybody's on guard mode, so nobody gets out of position. That Hellstorm is down. Down. This is kind of expensive, but I gotta do it. We're gonna lose some drones.
For my studies. Fox, Blade, and Puff.
Infestation abound!
I used all locus fecundity charges on the drones. Not ideal. This battle without the trees would have been really, really bad. This guy's rank 31 has 10 spell resistant technology. He's a very weak character to deal with direct damage. Oh, nice, got stinged. Got stinged the tank. So resilient this one, man. It's because of the ballistic plating. Probably not even worth shooting. Okay, the pile of units has arrived here. The engineer, 6,000 health. Casual toughness. The tank is taking damage. Probably just keep the fly on it. It cannot fight the fly, and the fly will just slowly kill it. Greatswords do require a little bit more pressure. They're gonna always cause a lot of damage on these units. Especially in rank 7. I've almost reached the healing caps on the plague drones. No soap for anybody. First thing of business when I entered the Empire, banning soap.
Infection is inevitable. My experiment succeeds. Rocket kill.
Okay, the tank is down.
Time. Open. Rocket.
It's a lot of stuff here. I don't have Pestilent Decay. I'm missing one rank for that. Imagine Pestilent Decay here. Everybody would be taking more engine damage in this area. That's the ultimate Q get for Mela. Just reinforce this a bit. Looks like we don't have to worry much about the back. Okay, all those guys are gone. We're gonna split on some range here. Do we give them the big boom? Let's see your resistance, Empire. Let's see that resistance. Look like the resistance not much anymore, huh?
The Poxfather.
If I had the Pestle, the King, Road Glorious Sword, this would just all be mastered out already.
Trail of Ryle. Yes.
Spread drones a bit.
Fox, Cade, and Husk. The love of Nurgle.
Her father's child marching!
The perfect play. A new blue. My experiment succeeds.
Well, these guys have retreated, huh? My god, after the other steam tank. They're not really made to fight stuff like Rotfly. Almost out of power.
Yes.
But I got one more.
Fox, Cade, and Husk.
Let's see your spell resistance here. I guess they don't have spell resistance if there is the Odrix shard in the area. Still enough resistance here.
The love of Nurgle. Slaughter them.
Been a while since flies have taken so much damage.
Tugath, plague weaver. Decimate them. Kill them the plague.
Worshipper of thee!
Yeah, they're routed. The same thing is actually fighting over the fly. Dead heads. This thing is so resilient to missiles. There's a flagellant there, huh? One guy is chasing Kuga. Look at that.
Nurgles, come on.
Classic flagellant. It's one army of the Empire gone. Possibly another one if we're on the other side of the river. Drones did clear some okay targets. Kuga did 107,000 damage without Pestilent Decay. About to get Pestilent Decay.
Of no use to my studies.
Yeah.
A
When you defeat an army on the campaign map, you take their position. So we just basically got teleported to the other side of the river by defeating that army while retaining the movement. Basically, 2 Empire armies got defeated in this turn then. Prime opportunity to cross it. This is when Kugat is in melee, everybody around him is gonna be taking a bunch of damage, more Ascension effect. And it stacks with the Banner of Hellfire, and it can also stack with if I decide to use like Plague Flail. This is better than Plague Flail. Knut is immortal now. This is the beginning of the end of the Empire advantage here.
No, not possible.
This is also paid for 3 victory settlements. Not really what I want to do with Kuga though.
emotion. Infection is inevitable. Plague roads.
Not that many shooters in there left.
Corruption is salvation.
Nurgle. Sands. Rot giant. Moving. Not power. Despair. Decay. Decompose. Fruitful. Tally man. Sharing disease. My experiment succeeds. Plague throws. Yes, bad. Mother kid. Go.
Guys, 10 ward save, 5 physical resist, 25 missile resist.
Plague bearers. Plague and pus. The lava Nurgle. Decay! Kill him on the plane! Enemy die!
These guys are pushing here, thinking they're gonna kill something, huh?
Decimate them! Unspeakable
You can see unit of Greatsword is doing really good against the unit of Plague Bearers without support.
Fingers of
Without magic attacks as well.
Wherever Earth Father asks.
destroy!
Two Empire armies down and one settlement. Q gets surprised with being summoned down here. There's a couple of cultists around, we can surprise other parts of the Empire as well. Preferably where there's an army ending their turn or two armies.
A new testing ground.
Banner of Swiftness. Season Campaigner.
I can't. Impossible.
So without us knowing about this what this can be, this can actually be already a bunch of troops available there.
Plague Father.
Safer to stay outside the settlement. Banner of Swiftness should be pretty good on the cultist.
Yes, this will aid my studies.
Empire still showing rank 1. This plague is available for 5 turns. Like towards the end of the turn right now.
On our fetid feet!
Cult and Karakadrin for the sniper.
First, the fetid baptism.
Cultist of the Plague God. Spread the rot. Cultist of the Plague God.
I cannot.
I do it for my children. In trouble.
Well, this army is something else. Imagine playing Vampire Counts and you have to fight this army. How many armies are you gonna lose before you can defeat this one? Units like this are like really a nightmare for the Vampire Counts.
Plague Weaver!
Looks like they're going to the Empire. It just shows the Empire has a huge advantage over them.
You are not deserving of my wrath. The plague of oil was the best.
You villain, you villain, you villain, you villain. Oh, they do still have one more settlement with decent stuff. Great, you're lucky Carl is nearby. Kalida might switch her forces on me on this side. Two Empire armies before finished recruiting they come here. It's like, I guess, 4 armies on a single turn. Damn. So let me get this straight. Of all the units the Bretonia has to offer, they recruited peasant mob. This is classic circus. Classic circus. This could have been downgraded to another Knight's Errant, and this could have been a better unit, for example. Classic circus. I'm not even sure what they have to have at this point to put a dent in Kugat. This one was fighting great swords without assist. Tells you how strong the Empire great swords are.
unspeakable Poxies! One-eyed rotters! A superior position.
Decay, Lord Cultist!
Despair! Decay! Decompose! Commands! Nurgle! Sand!
Another rank 31 Huntsman.
Tugath, plague weaver. Children! Tugath, plague weaver.
Plague Cultist moving!
And Rothbands. Rothbands. Tugath, repositioning. Taliban flames. Good. Titan ones. My experiment succeeds. An experiment.
Who is getting wrecked?
Prosperous.
It goes around.
Tugath, plague weaver. Light bearers. Fly. Bearer. Right decay. Life bearer. One for the clan.
3 shooters. I guess we're gonna be chasing until somebody else arrives.
Cleanliness is blasphemy!
Fox, plague, and pus. God, child. Child. Oh. Dish.
Crazy how this unit can disperse their enemies around, that even being chased by a unit like this, they take minimal damage. This guy's rank 17, would be a shame he gets killed. Such a wasted potential. Three ranks away from mortality. Full of promise. Maybe Cougar can drop a curveball.
Moving! Nurgle's rot brings pox. Plague bearer. Champion.
Missed him twice from behind. It's a really scary attack like that.
Destruction. Rot. Fester. Loss. Pox.
Well, on this side of the map at least is clear. This is the same turn when I follow those two other armies. You need to run away faster. When I have full HP, no. Wonder what tier is Aldor. They did lose it for temporarily.
A new sample presents itself for study. Why does your flesh not bubble and weep?
Malagor is still up. Pyrrhic victory. One of the plague bearers got over 1,000 kills. Did this make the Empire drop to rank 2? Well, well, Empire. One rank with Kugat and already dropped 2 ranks of power.
Absolutely not.
Target tier 5 settlements and their high rank armies. Alder is tier 3 right now. I got Middenheim at tier 5. Kemler is still up. What the hell?
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
I will.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Mare Muncher.
Anu!
Impossible.
Looks like these guys have defeated that army without taking any damage. Like, no damage.
Death, decay, rebirth.
Slaughterous.
Kugath.
You are not
31 settlement. Well, this plan is still the same. Karakhirn, Karakaiser, Karaknor, Zuvbar, Karakadren. The remaining settlements will be teleports.
Yes. Bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings.
We have the same enemies as Archeo now. What turn is it? 79?
Wallow in filth breeds disease. Cultist of the Fly Lord.
I'm not gonna go around for Karaknor. This Karaknor is gonna be a snipe, takes too long. This guy's gonna put a cult there.
The fitted Tomb Master.
You guys might be recruiting, and there might not be anything else here. This area has all been weakened when Zulhu was here.
I must test my
Karahir might actually be tier 5.
Nurgle's love shields us. A most
They're building a tier 5 here, huh?
specimens required.
So, Karahir now. Looks like Outer Soul against the Empire is ultra bad.
Bring them.
Ultra bad.
Patience while infection spreads. I'll concoct a perfect plague. The perfect experiment.
Still armor and blade shield, but this is all overkill. Kept the movement, can move? No, this is just 5 movement here. This is ammunition and reload time reduction. shield hits the fan, the blade shield will deliver a lot.
Supplement my boxes.
Karahirn is one of the victorious elements. Okay, now occupy on tier 4.
The Plague Weaver.
Saint needs to go north. There's 2 armies of the Empire in the path. Does look like these guys are on their last legs.
Enemy, only flesh and fluid.
Last legs. It's a nasty, nasty, nasty plague. That's a real nasty plague. 3 blessed symptoms.
Experiment. Fucking secret room.
Attrition, higher attrition, minus 30% movement, disable march, tunneling, teleportation, stances, minus 8 defense.
Father, come on.
Have fun for next 6 turns. Lead this army towards Karak Izor.
Nurgle says
2 armies still have to get in position towards the settlements.
lest. Sludge weeps Plague tool.
It's top manager, huh?
This will work. Sludge weeps from eye.
Something's going on in this area to lower replenishment like that. Possibly Malagor.
Faster!
Valentine the Salacious is immortal now.
Herald Lyca! Best Plague Bearer! Tainted One! Join Rot Horde!
Ready for boxing!
Not likely.
We'll see what this plague does. Might just stay on Carl.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
This guy's actually moving around.
Careful how you...
I guess she doesn't feel the pressure on the other side anymore. So on this side of things, I don't care if any settlement goes down except Dragon Isles, I guess. I mean, in Dragon Isles, not really do that much anymore with this treasury. I care about the this province here, this settlement here, and that settlement there. Then I'll war with this, what I'm called, Legion of Asgore.
Okmardu Ardugal Anosu Pasma.
Bitter Bay.
Tatanchangas Fawa Anad.
Oh, let's see if we get away with it. She turning away first.
Echoes
I was thinking of giving this to him anyways. This will be a buffer area around Khalida. These elements don't do anything for me. She might switch to the Dragon Isles, and if she goes there, I'll raise an army. Well, 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 what do we have here? Income plague at plus 20%.
Concocted.
Cultists of the Plague God.
We'll see if this guy's going anywhere.
March.
Doesn't look like they send most of their military to this side of the map.
Cultist of the Plague God.
Karakadr needs a cult.
Delightful. Infect all around.
It's Zubar, Karakadr, Karakhirn, Karak-Iser, Karak-Norn. The rest of the settlements are in my sights. Somebody are gonna rebel here, huh? Yeah, let them come. Okay, what do we got here? Forbidden Road, Lore of Death. Right now the winds are at 85, so Book of Ash doesn't do much.
Plague written.
Well, well, well. $700 barrier. Is a Nurgle unit or a Zinch unit? $1,050 barrier. Might as well, right? Might as well. Next turn. American is getting closer and closer to the Empire. 3+ armies on the way.
Sickliness is next to
Join war against who?
godliness.
These guys are about to die. When you get the this S, there is nothing. There's no downside to declining. I think there ought to be. Kalida is going towards the Dragon Isles. I don't like that. Might need to get some nastiness to deal with her. I managed to lose half the army there. So I'm guessing these guys have changed their surname so they are not associated with Gorst. They added one more letter in their name, so it's not, instead of Gorst, it's Gurst. Turn 80, turning with a 0. Might just check for some peace treaties. This is minus 500 now. She has a strong enemy on the other side, but she's sending stuff this side.
Death before life. My wondrous contagions are precursors. We both have Nurgle's favor.
Deceiver.
What?
Is the Kazakh monger.
Hornet.
No.
Can get peace with Nagaron down. Clan Rictus as well.
No! Beneath. Trip.
Eat death, life.
I'm only at war with all the top powers. What this means, if I get peace with them, I have to declare war on them in 5 turns. So that's unrealistic. We have to maintain war. No peace. Kalida is probably moving towards the Dragonfang Mount. The garrison of the Dreadrock is crazy. This means then we're gonna assemble an army here. Let's see how fast she turns away. Hey. Okay. We'll give a pestilent growth. Glida is coming this way. In the Plague Bearers, Exalt Plague Bearers makes the most sense since I have 18 and they are being constantly flooded. I haven't recruited any this campaign. This is a super overkill unit. It's not even worth recruiting for a while. Might as well get an emergency of these guys. It's only upkeep production. What do you think about the bile trolls? I mean, they look okay. Look okay. Nothing special. I mean, they're still trolls, right? So they're hard to deal with. I do have this building cycling constantly and it has exalted plague bearers on 3. Let's see if she comes here. She's somewhere here. Attrition Plague is available in 2 turns. These guys do have upkeep production available.
Use my...
Challenge me and
Oh, she's going towards Spite Pick from the looks of it.
Letut dokfaka plasma.
I don't really care about Spite Pick. I just don't want her to go for Karakazul.
Ek anad.
Karakazul is one of the settlements here. Everything is and everything is happening here towards these targets. Just a lot of stuff is going on. The reason I'm involved with Khalida, I had to occupy Karakazul from her after she taken with the Petra Necrotect after Skaven had raised it from Drazod after Drazod captured from the Skaven. Could have also just sniped this as well at the end. So I'm just missing these elements now. A couple of them are in range within a few turns. There is a cult here and here. So this 5. I have this one in range. There'll be a cult here as well. Cult, and I'll occupy the remaining ones.
Disease, death, decay.
Karak Norn and Karak Kaiser under Durtu.
My screws bubble.
This is tier 5, huh? Almost tier 5. This is a victory settlement. Siege against the Empire. We love sieges. Every settlement is a Karak.
Gather around, children. Nurgle's pestilence. Yes.
Cleanliness is blasphemy.
Rot power. Blade Weaver. Moving.
Where the gunners are, 2 crossbows. There's a IL bolt order.
One festering foot.
Finger of sickness.
The cult of pestilence.
Children of Nurgle. Does.
Three halberdiers, sounds a lot, right?
Rot bearers! March! Tally me! Blade! Sword! Ready! Despair!
I think at this point, Q could actually hit one more, guys. Looks like Nurgles are terrible at attacking the door.
Swords! With Nurgle sends Kill him on the plate! Take one! So be it. Grandfather asks it. Calculating.
Two great swords. Oh, that'll be interesting.
I spread pestilence.
Great festa.
Can send plague drone just to knock them off the wall.
Disease is a boon. Spreading her father's word.
Rocket King! Rocket Pox!
They're facing the drop on the left, so we attack from the right. Going for knockbacks to kick them off the wall. It looks like they bugged immediately on the wall. Wow. Oh well. No knockbacks, but they're sandwiched.
Slaughter them! Record! Infections! Excellent! that the point is ours. Refresher.
Worshipper of disease!
Cast one regular and one upgraded, and you get rid of their attack 2 times.
A clue to my research. Blade bearers.
Decay Lord Cultist!
The perfect play. Secret room. Blade.
This mortar has been firing this entire fight. 4,000 damage. Hell bolt thrower, 5,000 damage.
Yes.
High heels go poof.
Nurgles, come on.
Another victory settlement. So might need some garrisons to close to the Empire. It'll be tier 4. Tier 3, you're right, Darkhill I was getting upgraded tier 5.
Another laboratory for me.
It's almost like something is missing here. 3 turns, 3 turns, 3 turns.
Kugath, a plague father. Yes, this will aid my studies.
Karak Kaiser is here. Zumbar is on the right. Karak Norn is here. I'll soon have 4 cults around this. Still need to send somebody to Zubar. 4 turns of sniping. 3 to 4 turns of sniping to finish the campaign.
Cultist of the Plague God.
34 turns.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Cult is happening here. This one is close as well. I have everything within reach. Just have to hold it at the same time to win.
The fetid Plume Master.
With more military in the Empire. Top manager is going for Karak Kaiser. That one is not gonna get sniped. Karak Normal gets sniped.
Sink chunks of Nurgle. Knuckles.
Nobody here, huh?
Strong. Repulsive. Here we go.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Sludge weeps from eye.
Damn, the really nasty plague has spread on one of the Drazad armies.
Absolutely not.
But this army got crippled by what happened here.
Ease up, crew.
Those two armies probably not gonna survive like that. And we have Reichland down to rank 5. They were rank 1 last turn.
First, Rot Bearer.
Oh, just a good slow approach here. Slow approach.
Virulent warfare.
Village, you know why each Wednesday is a beautiful day? No idea. Why?
Join. Plague Father's Grandfather asks. Demons obey.
New episode of Reserve.
Die. Enemy rots.
Haven't started season 3. I've only finished the first 2 seasons.
Putrefy. Herald of
But that will at some point. I've been watching My Hero Academia last couple days. I have a feeling I might rewatch all of ReZero if I don't continue watching 3rd season anytime soon. But man, 1st season was so hard to watch. Brutal stuff. I'm trying to move them all in the same in the formation at the same speed.
Painted one.
Do you find this game still challenging for after all these years? No. We do sometimes play campaigns with mods, and there are some surprises, and some challenge campaigns. Vanilla is just, yeah.
Sword. Ready.
It is what it is. My goal is to change that, say St. Isaac. Okay. St. Isaac is requested a campaign where we're getting Mama Ying. Probably gonna get bullied. Green's campaign was +2. The dwarf campaign with Green's was +2. But you can cook some nice scenarios. We'll make sure the next 2 campaigns have something extra going against the player's alignment. So at least there's a challenge in the early and the mid game. Forsaken Love, Murdering Skaven.
Herald of Nurgle. Walking rock. Throne of hell destruction.
Smell musketeer!
Herald of Nurgle.
Nurgle. This is such an awkward ability to use. Thought dragging just an air magnet.
Record in action.
You guys want another round? We're taking a shock infantry.
Decompose. First, Front Barrel. Herald of Nurgle. One-eyed rotters.
They want more. send one for second on the other side. Good chasing runners. Yeah, Top Dragon is top priority for them to kill. It's not that great to have in the army before you get flesh abundance. But the rest of the army will not be taking damage if Top Dragon is getting focused. Second are made to kill a Trash Skaven. When used against the right units, they just shred. Most of these Skaven are low armor, and Forsaken have high damage, high charge. They're fast, so the Skaven have no chance. They can one-shot a lot of entities just in the charge. Be right back. We are here. Clan Morse is gone.
No!
Clan Rictus have 2 settlements. The only reason they're alive because the Empire has moved around, but they're almost gone from the area. Reichland is down to rank 5.
Indres. Fuck right, Nurgle.
Tower can start a war with Stalton. Maybe he actually got attacked as well.
Ah, yes. The urge.
He's about to finish off this, huh? Got the rank 3.
Tinker! Tinker!
Biggest around.
Next war might actually be awkward in 5 turns. This was if I didn't get if I didn't get slowed down by the Skaven, this would have been already done by around this turn or the next. Hoping to do that in the next 5 or so turns now. Turn 80 I can make peace with Clan Rictus there. Someone has to go through. 1. So this is done. This is done. Teleport. Teleport. That's 2 turns. Teleport 3 turns. So I'm currently missing just Zubar and Karakadrin. The Emperor gonna have to shift military around, so we'll probably get away with another summoning. We should leave Zubar and hopefully no surprises in the range. I can summon all the units I have available there when I capture it. So it's possible to win within 5 turns, it's possible. Unless Empire has a lot of military in the area, and it does look like there's a lot of military in the area there. They're recruiting 3 fresh armies there. Moving 2 and recruiting 2 fresh. This is also awkward snipe. Gonna have to get the garrison as well. Because I'm at war with Khalida. I need probably exactly 5 turns for Zubar. And I have to start sniping on turn 83. If I get an alliance with Archeon somehow, I can do it sooner.
Yes, bow before he who wields the Slayer of
But
Kings.
considering the adjacency, that's not happening. This is a headache, but it will not bother us in the next 5 turns.
Go, Fag!
The next war I have to declare is, from the looks of it, gonna be Clan Scryer or the Man-Eaters. And Clan Scryer does have Gorbrid as an ally, which means extra pressure on the area around settlements. Summon. 3 turns, probably gonna be no disruption.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
This guy is there in 2 turns. The moment I build a cult here, I ought to build it, but Durtul is within 2 turns there. He's probably gonna move towards this. This guy is 3 turns away from this. 3 turns. 2 turns. Snipe, snipe, snipe. I see everything right now except Karakadrin. Maybe Tamur can capture Karakadrin. There's a train of armies coming. Let's tell him to capture it. There's no Empire here unless they send everything from Sylvania. And if they do, they're not gonna bother me at Zubar.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
This got away with a plague here, so I don't have to deal with those 2 armies. Isaac is going directly into the Empire. Probably Zubar. Directly into Zubar. So what happens if we can't lose Karazakarak, right?
I pray his rot will take me.
There's a lot of shit from Wicked Claw there. From, Tretch. Yeah, these 2 armies are in really bad shape. Karazakara has to stay under control.
Don't come closer. Look that way, you safe. Trust me.
It's turn 80. I can get peace treaty with Tretch. He's currently holding the pass here. And there's a lot of stuff there just for single army to move through. I'll get this piece. I don't think they're gonna cause any harm here in 5 turns. Legion of Asgore is not holding any important settlements.
Very, very good.
I also have to respond to Belagar being close as well.
Very well.
Now I can just safely cross this without dealing with all this.
Yearn for Father's pestilent.
So Karakadrin is the only thing out of range, huh? Karakadrin might not be captured by turn 85. Unless Tamarkan does it. Tamarkan has exactly 4 to 5 turns to reach Karakadrin. There's a lot of military coming. I mean, look at this. I want to see what kind of Emperor army will defeat this in a right click, right? I guess I could summon this. This is 2 turns from conflict that are Karak Zorn. I can do 3 more than 3 summons. 3 summons like this. This guy captured this in 2 turns. They require 1, 2, almost 4 turns to reach that place, but they have to stay there. Close, it's close. Just gotta get through several provinces to get to the other side. There's no reason they have to respond to that capture, because we can just summon an entire army there first. What I could do as well, send Top Manager directly on Karak Norn and Valentine on Karak Izor and not start war with Dortu. So 1 less summon. And I just wait there until the last moment to capture both elements. So Durt will not react to that. That works even better. And then summon guaranteed, and summon. This one just have to get a really massive garrison, so they don't go for it. Like a really massive garrison. Yeah, we're gonna snipe Durtu with local armies, and I'm gonna snipe the other ones with the summons. Well, I have to occupy Zubar with another army.
Cultist of the Plague God. First, the fetid baptism.
Valentine on Karak Izor, Top Manager. I mean, whoever is closest here to Karak Norn. It's 4 turns marching to Karak Norn.
Sludge weeps from eye.
We have to go around these settlements, huh? Turn 85 or 86 from the looks of it.
Cultist of the Fly Lord, on our fetid feet.
This area is safe. Big Barter, Ruins End, Demon Stump, and Zarnagan, they are vassal.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
So it's just the dwarf cities. Krakadrak, Karakadrin, Zubar, Karakaiser, Karakhirn, Karakazul, Karak Norn, and Karakhirn, and Karakzorn. Is that Karakzorn? Was Karak Norn? This is also should be exactly 5 turns there. This crossing here is sometimes entire turn.
Turn putrid. Cultist of the Plague God. I don't serve you.
There's 3 Empire armies here.
I do. Fly, Lord, forgive me. Not yet.
Yeah, that's it for turn 80. Let's see where Khalida goes. Everything is done except this Route 3, and Route 3 requires a lot of dwarf elements all over the place. And considering I've been doing the opposite stuff for most of the early and some of the mid game, this requires a lot of planning to go west. Like the route 2 and 3 are completely opposite, which is supposed to turn it into a long campaign, which this is why I say this is a long Nurgle campaign. Turns out it's gonna be just a normal Nurgle campaign because the evil won in the early game. All they caused quite a bit of damage to Reichland, so they might back off a bit. I mean, in 5 turns, all the pieces are together, but they can't do much in 5 turns unless there's a surprise close to one of those settlements, which I need to take, which I'm planning to take in the 5 turns. Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm gonna go for another 10,000 steps after the stream. 10,000 in the morning, 10,000 before bed. Khalida seems to be using some kind of submarine army, like some kind of stealth technology for Tomb Kings. Might have been since the recent patch. Yeah, these guys got wrecked by nearby conflicts. No sign of Elector Count state troops. Black Bears have 34 speed here. This is Isaac in the march stance. Let's go in this forest here. Carl is really resistant to this type of damage. 45% resist. Well, I guess if we go hardcore, it's not gonna help him. It almost looks like he does not have the silver seal. "25 spell resist." Somebody is lowering his spell resist from the looks of it. By 15, I would say. 20, 30... Maybe also just 5. Khal is unbreakable, so better to start targeting with magic already. I think we have all the Trickster Shard, right? No, not in this army. Actually, this guy has it. Could eliminate his resistance. Might do quite a bit of damage initially on this. This guy for real? Yeah, we can remove his ward save. Look at what the other Trickster Shard does. It's crazy. From resilient character to like really vulnerable character. That item is so OP. He literally lost entire protection there. Can still hit really hard with Galmara's buff. I see the Khal is no joke in duels. No joke. Overbuffed over the years by so many updates. He's unbreakable as well. Need another other Trickster Shard, maybe with a charge. Just need to fly over his head. He's going down. No resistances because of all the Trickster Shard in the air. It loses 20% ward save, so from 20 to 0. And at the same time loses 20 spell resist from 25 to 5. And it's like, then it's crazy vulnerable to spells. Let's do the same with this guy. Trees are the ideal against the Emperor because they're not gonna have a clear line of fire. Really not bothered by trees, I'm not using in range. And if I use range, it would be in the air. So grinders are not that good against the Empire, mainly against dwarves. So it really don't matter. Drones are just going around hitting multiple targets. some more character here. Bunch of this cavalry doesn't want to engage us in the trees, huh? Are winning. Victory imminent within 5 to 6 turns, unless we get surprised by some fog of war stuff. This campaign should be finished just in time for Clair Obscura Excavation 33 on Saturday. Oh, this guy's got killed by Knights of the Blazing Sun. I wasn't paying attention to that one. Must have got drugged, stopped chasing, moved around, and then they got hit in the back by the unit. And immediately go chill again. This is a rank 8 unit. What a strange behavior by their cavalry here. Very unusual.
Nurgle's herald.
These two guys taking a lot of damage from Carl. Wasn't paying attention to this one. Oh, never mind, I got back.
Fucking break them.
Three armies moving around on that right side. One is recruiting.
Perhaps you could spare me a biopsy sample.
Oh, why not?
Absolutely not.
Okay, that's turn 81, so it's like pretty much like 5 turns to finish this. I think it'll be finished on turn 85, not turn 85, 86, unless something surprises here. But this is gonna be several more hours for sure. There's a lot of stuff in the path. And this is gonna be it, boys, for tonight. To be continued. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Badge.